Hello, cats and kittens. We are playing through Final Fantasy XIV, the Gridania quest chain. What we're doing is going through the entire MSQ, main scenario quest. We'll be doing some side quests along the way. I might tackle all of them, but there's a lot of them. So we'll also be tackling some of the blue quest, but mainly the main scenario quest for right now. And you're welcome to ask questions anytime. I may have an answer, I may not, but usually I can find one if I don't know what it is. And let's get going. This is Mama Cat Gamer. Welcome to the channel. All right. This tune literally got started. I just finished character creation with him. This is Gavtia, my little cat boy. All right. I have changed the UI because I'm a lefty and I need to have it changed to work with my particular left-handedness. So you will see if you ever need to change your layout, you just go to HUD layout. All right, so the first thing we got to do, yeah, you'll notice. Didn't you hear me? Come here and I shall guide you. So we cannot do anything or go anywhere until we talk to Bertinae. Oh, I'm sorry, Bertinae. You'll see that you can move your character with WASD. You can also move him with the double buttons here. Of course, he's not going to let you go very far until you talk to him. Move camera, turn... move camera, turn character here, all right? All right, welcome to Gridania. You're coming to Gridania. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Another green adventurer, I presume? I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy... Sorry if it's Carline Canopy, I'm not sure which one it is. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mune within and she will take you in hand. Sorry guys, I'm checking to see if I'm actually streaming here. Ah, there we are. Okay. Bear with me if I don't see chats right away, okay? Alright, you have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your task. Upon accepting a quest, the current objectives will appear under the quest title in the duty list on the right-hand side of the screen. A maximum of 5 can be displayed at once. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Right, so we can always go over here. And if we need a map to find it, we can always locate it here. Your little arrow there will tell you which way you're pointed. Does he say anything else? Make yourself known at the Carline Canopy, where the local Adventurers Guild is headquartered. Speak to Mother Mion within, and she will take you in hand. So long as you are within Gridanian territory, you must abide by Gridanian laws. Go now and do as I have instructed. Okay. Wonder what Owner Ren has to say. Ah, give a man a bloody fright sneaking up on me like that. Newly come to Gridania, are you? Then I suggest you continue on your merry way to the Carline Canopy just before me. Mother Mion will want a word with you. Complete a quest by right-clicking the NPC with a check mark displayed above his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards, from items and guild to XP, experience points. All right, and you see she's got the green check mark, so let's talk to her. Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome, Mion's my name, or Mother Mion, as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelveswood was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. All that's left then is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th hell for those who use amusing aliases. And people who, talk in movie theaters. Yevtia, And you're quite sure this isn't an amusing alias? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania, nation blessed of the elementals and the bounty of the Twelves Wood. The guild expects great things from you. Wood Whaler says, look at what just arrived. Another God's damned adventurer. Yoon says, don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Of course not, lest you forget it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the seventh hell. I got a lot of seventh hell references here. Okay. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the Twelves Wood of late, you see, and the Wood Whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things that they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds in no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. Oh good, it'll only take a few years. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mayun to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Sorry, Mayun. Miyun. Should be Miyun. The elves tend to go with a more French kind of name convention. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Miyun, and then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Ooh, I leveled up already. Main scenario quests. Important quests used to tell the story of Eorzean, or people are called main scenario quests. We'll call them MSQ for short. These tasks are easily distinguishable from the others by their unique icon. Okay, that looks like little flames there with dark navy blue. Quests using this icon, the rounder one with the lighter blue, kind of a cobalt blue, I'd call it, indicate a task or series of tasks tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Scenario guide. The scenario guide is a HUD element that indicates the next available quest in the main scenario. It also displays the next available quest for your currently equipped job or class. Okay, call them jobs in this game. So you see here, my upper right, it says close to home. That's my main scenario quest. Right below it, you'll see a tiny little quest that says Way of the Lancer right now. That means I have a Lancer job quest awaiting me. By selecting the scenario guide, you can confirm where these quests are located on the map. All right. So this is where she's at. You can see she's got an icon there for me. Close to home, Miyun, proprietress, say that 3 times fast, of the Carline Canopy wants you to perform 3 tests that will help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure that you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. The first task is to visit the Aetheryte. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. For your second task, you are to visit the Lancers Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of the polearm. Speak with Jillian, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. As for your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you will find find weapons and armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on his travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsemontre and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Ugh, who wants to eat an eel pie? Ew. Ugh. I don't do eels. I don't do eels at any time, much less in a pie. I don't know, maybe some of you out there like him. I don't know. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. She's... Okay. Mama Cat Gamer says, she's not wrong. Here I made a batch not long ago. You have your task. You have made Nafika guide your path. And one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I'm certain that they will be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, just like any starter quest in any MMO. Okay? I got an itchy nose, guys, sorry. But prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time folk will be more inclined to trust you with matters of moment. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to attain greatness. We're also going to talk to him as close to level 15 as we can, because they have some beginner quests that give you some very nice armor, too. All right, sanctuaries. Crescent Moon will appear to the right of your experience bar. I have moved mine to the upper left. I really don't need to look at that often, so I like to have it out of the way. You'll see that there's a Crescent Moon right there. It'll appear to the right of your XP bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in this special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering, while under the benefit of the rested XP or rested bonus, will be increased by 50%. That's a pretty big boost. Especially if you're trying to level gathering, crafting, that kind of thing. Your current rested bonus is displayed on top of your experience bar. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. Inns and city, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out in one of these areas. It's always good to be in a safe area, too. The main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under the character button there. Opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty Displays a list of current and completed quests and leave quests. If you wish to customize your game's settings, including key binding, HUD layout, and system configuration, they all can be accessed via system. There are some system and character configuration items that we'll go over. Select active help to redisplay these tutorial messages. Okay, that's under the system button. Game progress is saved automatically. You don't have to worry about saving game progress like you do in some single-player games. So there are no in-game save or load functions. However, to prevent data from being lost or corrupted, it is strongly recommended that you end each playing session by selecting log out or exit game from the system menu. Navigation. Press M on your keyboard, selecting the minimap or selecting map under travel from the main menu. Travel, okay. It's like the very middle button. From the main menu. Now, your buttons may be in the lower right. I moved those so they're out of the way. Because I like to have my mini-map way down and to the right. It's just... I've been playing MMOs that way for a long time, so... That's where I've gotten used to where my map is. And I like it there. I wear bifocals. See, Mama Cat Gamer is not a young Mama Cat, alright? Mama Cat Gamer has to have a bifocal. So I put all my game screens. Anything I gotta read goes down in the bottom where the bifocal actually is. Alright. So, selecting M basically on your screen will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in that area, it will be indicated with a special icon. Usually this little kind of arrow, right? The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking on the objective in the duty list, okay? If it's not in that area, it'll give you a little orange arrow at the very edge of your minimap, indicating what direction you need to be in. Sometimes you can scroll in and out on the map. Character configuration. We're going to do a couple things real quick. There are lots and lots and lots of options. There are some great videos out there by some of the big Final Fantasy XIV YouTubers. They've got great tutorials on how to set up your character configuration. That's different from system configuration, by the way. All right. System configuration, you get your main displays, you got mouse settings, gamepad settings. I work in the eye field, so, you know, obviously vision things are a big deal. You can change your color filtering in case you have red, green, or some other type of color blindness or color deficiency. You can enable visual alerts if you need to. Hold on a moment. Sorry, my son was calling. My kitten. He's not a kitten anymore. He's a cat now. He's a the young man is growing up too fast. They all grow up too fast. If you got little kittens, treasure them. They are the best thing in the world. Okay. You can choose where you want to put everything. You can move the mouse camera sensitivity, how fast it goes, things like that. Set up graphics settings, sound settings. I like to have auto target. Okay, I'm in the character configuration here. I like to set my auto target to closest range. Disable targeting of pets and minions when in battle so you don't accidentally click something useless, right? Your pets aren't going to do a thing. I don't enable full auto target. I don't want to accidentally attack something. I do target type cone. I think it says ignore depth by default. Now, I have my ground targeting setting locked to my cursor, and I limit the ring movement to targeting range. I don't care how far. I only care about what I can actually hit, right? I don't care if I can target anything beyond that. I just want it to stop so that I know if it's going to hit the thing or not. Press action twice to execute. That makes things convenient. I like all of this displayed because I like the information. You can select the types of selection nearest to mouse cursor. All right. You got filters. Enable target cycling when weapon is drawn. So when I'm in combat, my weapon is drawn. I only want to hit the enemies, right? I don't need to hit everything else. Let's see what else we got there. I think that's all gamepad stuff. All right. Character, I usually turn off my headgear, but I leave it on in case I have some like really cool headgear that I want to have on. But most of the time I have it off because I spent a lot of time making my Catboy very pretty. All right. Display main and offhand gear when sheathed. You can turn that on and off in the character panel too. I like to have mine auto sheath when not in battle because I don't want it showing. I like the outfits. Battle effects settings. If you don't, when you're in a big group, even a group of 8, and definitely when you get into the alliance raids with a group of 14 or 24, I mean, you don't want to see everybody else's battle animations and, you know, the big flashy stuff. Otherwise, your screen is just going to be a giant ball of light. So I turn everything else to limited. All right. And I show all for my own. Right. I do want to see the boss stuff. But that's all I need to see. And mouse, again, enable clicking on self. I use the enable clicking on field to remove target. Inventory, I like to open all. It's by default, I think, normal or expanded, but open it all. That way you don't have to click through pages to get through your inventory. That's just annoying. And then click expanded there. Move your newly... See how this store all newly obtained items in the armory chest? Which you can't see easily without going to another menu. Unclick that. Make yourself easier. Okay? That way it goes to your inventory, and when you open it up, you can decide there if you want to send it to your armory chest or not. It'll just make it much easier to get to. Alright. I like to have these confirmations so I don't accidentally sell something that I need to have. So I'm going to hit apply for that. Alright. Map settings. You can go through that. HUD. I like to have flying text. I like to have pop-up text. I actually have it so that when you mouse, I have it in a fixed spot. You can see here, it's not popping up right over my button. It's actually the screen. So it's probably up in that way on your screen. I have it up out of the way. All right, because I don't want it popping up right in front of my face. I don't want that. All right. I have all of my clock settings up there. I want to know. Sometimes you want to know what the Eorzean time is if you're fishing, because certain fish come up at certain times of the day. So you always want to know what Eorzea time is. So I have all of that showing. Display limit gauge, you absolutely want to have that checked. There will be a time, particularly for DPS player, where you'll actually need to use the limit break bar, limit gauge. You don't have to use it very often as a tank or as a healer, but it is super helpful if you have that. Display enmity list, yes. Display progress bar, yes. Display focus target information, yes. I have all of that showing. Nameplates, I've got most of these turned to initials because I don't want to accidentally dox somebody else, okay? So you can go through that. You can change the colors of what you want for your names. I like aqua blue for mine, just because I like that. Some of these I've changed different colors just because I started with this in Guild Wars 1. Like, party members had green names and alliance members had orange. And the guild had kind of a gold color, and whispers or tells were purple, so I've just maintained that color scheme. Enemies, by default, are red for their display names. I find, number one, that's harder to read against some of the darker backgrounds. And number two, I was getting the red, which is kind of a lighter red, kind of mixed up with the darker orange that some alliance members were. So I changed this to like super bright fuchsia. Makes the enemies a lot easier to see. PvP, I don't do a lot of that, so I like to have the classing or job icons. I found that's helpful for me learning which icon goes with which job, because it can be really confusing because there's so many of them. So help yourself out there. And then I change the colors so that I can, at a glance, see if that person is a DPS or if it's healer or tank. It just makes my life easier. You can decide how you want to arrange all your hotbars. You can see I've got like everything available, and I've got some, weird, bizarre setup compared to some others that you'll see on screen. Some people like a real minimal HUD. I need to have all my bells and whistles available, but I do shrink them down because, I don't need a giant button for my mount. You'll see a lot of this is grayed out also because this is carried over from another tune. And I haven't bothered to take them off there yet. All right. Automatically replace hotbar 1 with a pet hotbar. I don't want my hotbar replaced, so I unchecked that. All right. And I want to have both hotbar and the pet hotbar showing so that I don't get this top bar covered up. Because sometimes, I need to have my pet hotbar and my hotbar 1 showing, especially if I'm out in the field. All right. Chat configuration, log details. You could change the font size if you have vision problems. All right. Notification sounds. You can do different kinds of notifications. You can look through that so you don't have like 8,000 pings here. You can turn local format, 24-hour format, log text colors. All right, I changed the log text colors to work with how I like it so that at a glance I can tell, hey, is this an FC member? Is this a party member? Is this some whisper that I've got in from some rando from somewhere? All right, so you can change all that there. All right. Now that we've kind of played around with that, over here is our smith that Mother Mion suggested. Greetings, I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and forger of futures. As a dedicated member of the Adventurers Guild, I've been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the Adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. He's a little flowery there, isn't he? My fellow smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt, and they will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor might even offer to come to accompany you on your adventures. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Pray do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. The new adventurer status is applied to all players who have recently begun their adventures in Eorzea. Amongst Eorzea's thriving population, there are seasoned players known as mentors who have taken it upon themselves to assist these new adventurers. When a new adventurer and a mentor form a party, they both receive a bonus to experience points applied, or earned, I mean. Upon an invitation by a mentor, new adventurers may gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult with mentors and share their experiences with other beginning players. You will get if you're on a Novice Network, and I may or may not get invited because it's by invite only. You'll see a ton of new folks who have joined. So you'll see a lot of activity typically with people asking questions. I mean, literally new to the game. I'm not new to the game. But I have a new tune because I wanted to take them all the way from start to finish, and even with New Game Plus, where you can repeat certain cutscenes and big story points. There's little details that you get along the way that I didn't want to miss, so that's why I'm redoing this whole adventure from start to finish. All right. You see a mentor. Oh, you'll see this little crown symbol. Okay. You'll see one that has a little sword by it. This is their expert in PvE content. There's a blue flag. They're a mentor or expert in PvP combat. If you see a little hammer by their crown, they're an expert in gathering and crafting. So, usually if they have a little mentor crown, sometimes they get called Burger King crown. They look like the Burger King crown. First time I heard that, I was highly amused. All right, so back to our questing. We have been asked to attune ourselves to the Aetheryte, visit the Lancers Guild, and listen to Parchemontre's explanation of the markets. Well, let's go. And you can see I've got a little blue arrow. Tells me it's part of the quest progression there. Oh, we got a little cutscene here. Nicia says, "Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithfully following Mother Mune's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nicia of the Wood Whalers, and I know a thing or two about the Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherites are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites in their connection to the flow of ether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with the aetherites found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Oh, thanks, Nicia. So we've learned the spell Return. You attune with the aetherite. You are now able to use the Return spell. The spell Return can be used to instantly travel back to the aetherite set as your home point. You can change that. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting Return under Travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an aetherite your new home point, right-click on the crystal to bring up the aetherite menu. Alright. I'm going to go ahead, since this is a new tune, and I want to get experience on it quickly. I'm going to go around and pick up these side quests. You can also save these, because the MSQ will give you a ton of XP. Just enormous amounts. So if you want to save these side quests for a second job, because second jobs can, from the base game, start at level 1. You can use these side quests to level up those second or third or fourth jobs. Anyway, Bernadette is searching for adventurers, eager to prove their mettle. Newly come to Gridania, are you, in search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with Chancellor of the God's Quiver. You can find him standing vigil before the Archers Guild. The creatures of the Twelveswood have been behaving most unnaturally of late, and it has fallen to the God's Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I am certain that your offer of aid would be well received. All right. And, you can see on the map, Chancellor is over there. I am going to go. I'm not going to turn in the quest because I get experience for that. But I have in the mail, I know, from this, from the mailbox, not this itinerant Moogle. I have items in the mailbox, one of which is an XP boosting earring and another which is an XP boosting headband. So I'm going to go pick those up first before I do anything else. Free companies. Ah, somebody gave me a free company. I already have one. Otherwise, you know, I might consider. Free companies are independent player-operated organizations, not unlike guilds. Well, basically that's what they are. Okay, so if you're in a guild in another game, that's the Final Fantasy name, Free Company, or FC. There's no restrictions on who may join a company. Players cannot belong to more than one at a time, so some games allow you to have multiple FCs. This one does not. But you can join an FC, different FC on a different tune. Okay, you don't have to be in the same FC on multiple tunes. So, and you have to get an invite on each individual tune. So my FC, I gotta wait until I have somebody online who can invite my character on. Companies will advance in rank as their members earn company points by undertaking various duties around Eorzea. These tasks will also earn companies credits, which can be used as currency to purchase various items. To form a company, a player must first draft a petition and then get 3 other players to sign it. These 3 players will become the founding members of the company. I don't think they have to stay in there too, so some people will form free companies so that they can, you know, purchase a guild house or whatever. In fact, I'm going to ask if anybody's online who can give me an FC invite. Let's go over to the Archers Guild. I want to pick up that Ethernet shard. Anyway. And to do that, we just right-click on the Ethernet shard. We want to unlock... Once you unlock all the Ethernet shards in a city, it unlocks gates to the exterior so that you don't have to actually run to the gate. You can just find the nearest Ethernet shard and exit that way. It also gives you access to the airship landing so that you don't have to walk all the way over to it. I now have access to the Ethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon Ethernet shards. Alright, attuning with the shard has granted you access to the city-state's Ethernet. It can be used for quick intra-setting city travel in case you forget what I just said there. Alright. This is Chance de Loup. Bernadette sent you to me? Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you were right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? No, I don't at all. Using items. Some items can be used, granting various effects such as instant HP restoration, health point, attribute bonus, or boosts, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item subcommands. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. Items you use often can be set to your hotbar for easy access. Alright. Some of these I know I'm going to leave on there. These, I don't have them available yet. But I know I'm going to use them down the road. So I have them on my bar. I put my sprint in the same spot. Limit break. P is your default hotkey for opening up your actions and traits. You want to check this periodically. Most of the time, these skills or roll squib abilities are added to your hotbar. Every now and then, they are not. Okay, traits are like utility points in other games. They don't go on your hotbar at all. The limit break was one. I was surprised that this was not added to my hotbar. All right, and that gets used often enough that you don't want to open up a menu in the middle of a boss battle to have this on your bar to activate it, so put it on your hotbar. I have it in the same exact spot on every single alt. I'm an altaholic. You can literally play this entire game and play every single role, every single job on a single tune. This is different from a lot of MMOs. All right. And all you do is change your weapon, and that changes your job to the new one. But I like having alts because if you want to roleplay or something like that, and you want to have like a Mikote for one tune, and you want to have a human for another one, or a Lalafell for a third one. The only way you can really do that without using a Fantasia every time, which can get expensive, is to have different alts, or tunes as they're sometimes called. All right, I put my potion on my hotbar. That has saved my butt any number of times if the healer couldn't get to me in time. And the healer's priority is almost always going to be the other healer or a tank, not a DPS. All right. That's my free company. Okay, we joined a free company. Start by changing your chat mode to free company and greeting the other members. Well, I already did that, so they know who I am. Selecting free company from the social action of the main menu will display the free company interface. Here you can view company and member data messages. I'm not going to open up my free company panel because that would dox all my FC members, so I'm not going to do that. You get a rank. You can change the rank names if you're the FC leader. All right. You may or may not have access to certain features. Company members participate in various duties around Eorzea. They will not only earn XP for themselves, but points for the free company as well. As company points are earned, the FC will increase in rank. As rank increases, new features like crests, expanded company chests, which is like a guild bank, and housing become available. Company chests, that's basically your guild bank, right? Don't steal from the guild bank. That's just tacky. Mama Cat Gamer does not approve. You need to earn your stuff. Remember, unlike your personal inventory, the company chest is shared. Refrain from using the chest to store important personal effects. A lot of times, if it's in a certain tab, usually the first tab has availability to a lot of members. Don't put anything in there that you don't want to have taken out by somebody else. Company crest. If you can make one, great. I'm not going to do that on a new tune, so you don't have to worry about that. Company actions. We have a couple of them actually here. The heat of battle, so XP earned through battles increased, and jackpot. MGP, which is forgot what MGP actually stands for, but I know it's in the gold saucer. That's the gold saucer currency. That's increased. Actions can be purchased from OIC quartermasters with company credits. I'm just letting him know who I am. Alright, to hire your grand company standing with its grand company. The higher your company standing with its grand company of allegiance, there's 3 of them, the fewer credits the actions will require. Okay. You have to be given authorization to be able to execute, disable, or discard actions. Housing. Oh my gosh, I got another about housing. Probably because our FC has a house. All right. Each of the 3 nations has established a residential district. There are actually more. There's also housing in the Ishgard city-state and Kugane. They don't have any since then. Okay. All right. Each residential district has wards. Estate halls and apartments can be customized by installing fixtures. I think you can buy an apartment in every city-state. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong. But that's one way if you like decorating houses, you can get an apartment. The houses themselves are on a lottery system. There's actually videos and websites devoted to explaining how to use that. All right. More information on housing can be had by speaking with the resident caretakers stationed at each residential district, so we'll let them do that later. Chancellor of the God's Quiver is testing adventurers by sending them to Slave Forest Funguars. This will give me a nice level 5 piece of gear, and I know there is a quest not too far down the road that is going to ask me to have level 5 gear on in all of my head, my chest, the arms, legs, and boots. I think I'm going to need like 5 pieces. Ordinary. This is another good reason to do these beginning quests in the city-state on a very new tune, because you'll have to have these pieces anyway, and, you know, why pay for them if you can get a reward for it? Ordinarily, the forest funguars that inhabit the Central Shroud are not more than a nuisance. Or in Lithuania, they call them dinner. However, we have received reports that vast clouds of the creature's spores have rendered parts of the Twelveswood impassable and ruined crops beside. We periodically cull the funguar population in order to prevent such occurrences, but the creatures have taken to spawning out of season, making it even more difficult to keep their numbers in check. Though this is indeed a troubling development, the God's Quiver has more pressing concerns and can ill afford to waste time fighting funguars. If you wish to prove yourself, go to the Central Shroud and exterminate 6 of the pests. Use caution and approach them one at a time, lest your adventuring career be cut disappointingly short. Would be kind of depressing to die at level 1, right? Or level 2, as I am now. Phoebus has something for me. He wants me to deliver a sealed message to the markets. Well, we gotta go there anyway, so why not? Well, adventurer, might you have a moment? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parnell. You can find her in the shaded bower in the midst of the markets. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Yeah, why... Well, as I'm sure you have observed, Gridanians have a tendency to be rather... I mean, in person they can be, well, a little on the prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets, please. As a favor from one adventurer to another. Okay. So we gotta take this thing over to the markets. Alright. I'm going to hold off on getting the funguars for Chance de Loup, because I know I'm going to have to probably get some more funguars for a Lancer quest or something like that, so. We'll skip doing that. I'm looking at my map to see where I want to go next. If I'd been smart, I probably would have started this tune as an archer, because at level 20 you get Peloton, so... And Peloton is like a extra sprint. You'll see I've got a little mail icon in the upper right of my screen, and I have 16 pieces of mail awaiting me. I am going to hold off talking to these people until I get my mail and get the XP buff items. Alright, let's attune to this Ethernet shard. Well, let's talk to these. Louis Masson. Louis Masson has need of an adventurer to deliver a message. You there, adventurer, could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fenil. She's doubtless busy, but I'm past due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I cannot simply abandon my toast. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She has a bit of a temper. So you send me to deal with her instead, so you don't have to. Got it. All right. There's an All Saints wake vendor or wake event going on. You'll see that this icon, this quest icon, is red. Ether Starved Harriman. The reason it's not yet available is I have to be level 15. So we'll come back to that when I'm level 15. And we'll go through that too, because it's kind of cute. Esten, the caretaker of Mikado's amphitheater, needs an adventurer to help her tidy up. Greetings, traveler. Come to see Mikado's famed amphitheater, have you? I am Esten, caretaker of the fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for assistance. You see, it is not only well-meaning men like yourself who are drawn to this place. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things makes gathering them all something of a chore, and it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. Clearly, you're very busy standing there. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. All right, interacting. So you can see all these vegetable offerings here. All right. On some quests, you'll encounter objects with which you can interact simply by approaching them right-clicking. All right. But before we do that, we're going to go pick up my mail, of which there is probably a lot. Yeah, there's 16 pieces. Okay. I think you can only have 20, so you got to get them out of there. All right, I clicked through that too fast. Delivery Moogle. Greetings, tall one. I am a Delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful Mooglet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communing with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first, we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. Look what we have here. 16 new letters have arrived just for you, Kupo. I guess they call it all non-Moogles are Kupo. Alright. You can be accessed by... The mail can be accessed basically by speaking with one of the many delivery Moogles stationed around Eorzea. Or by clicking on a Moogle letterbox that looks like a post... a mailbox. The message can be used to send messages, items, and guild to anyone on your friends list. You cannot send anything to anybody who is not on your friend list, so you have to be friends with them first. That's to limit gold sellers. Or I guess in this game, gil sellers. Clicking the new button located in the upper right-hand corner of the Moogle delivery service window will open the letter editor. In addition to composing your message, this interface can be used to specify a recipient as well as attach gil and items. Alright, so I've got untradeable items. I've obtained an untradeable item. This item's mine. It cannot be sold or traded. Okay, unique item. I've obtained a unique item. As this item is special, you can never possess more than one at a time. Okay. Delete. Oh, that was my STS Fenrir mount. That's nice, because it has a speed buff on it, which is great if you have not unlocked flying in a particular zone. Delete the letter, yes. All right, this is my chocobo carriage. That can hold up to 4 at a time. All right, let's take all. Let's see, I got a chocobo brush, an arc mount, and a wind-up garnet minion. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy XIV allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapons or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. Like, you need tank gear, you need DPS gear, melee DPS, range DPS, healer gear, crafting gear, gathering gear. It's a lot of gear. Plus the stuff that looks cool that you want to glamour with. It's recommended that you always have several sets of gear on hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space. No kidding, that's an understatement. In one's inventory. Which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. Kind of like a portable hole for Final Fantasy. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in the chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. They're not wrong. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type and can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. Armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu followed by armory chest or pressing Ctrl-I. Minions, they're mini pets. Right? And I got an item, so you right click on them. They'll show up in the minion guide that's in the character panel too. I think I actually have it hot. I have a button on my hotbar to open up that panel. You can also drag a mini pet to your hotbar. Right, I got a bunch on my hotbar because I like to cycle through different ones. To send your minion away, simply reselect the summoning icon. I think you can also right click and select dismiss or something like that. You can only have one minion at a time. Right. They're just decorative. Right? They're not going to help you in battle. They don't generate any enmity either. They're not going to take any threat. Right. Okay. Gold chocobo feathers. I get that from friend who's subscribed using my friend code. You have a friend code on your in the MOG station. On your, look up how to find your friend code to share so that you get rewards. When you share a friend code with somebody who's going to sign up, you get some rewards and your friend also gets some nice rewards. So, well worth it. Okay. And you get an emote. This is my draft chocobo mount. May he carry you and your friend to unseen adventure. I guess that must carry 2. Alright, this is my friendship circlet. You can see it from the item panel that it gives me an XP bonus of 20% when I'm level 25 or below. Aetheryte Pendulum lets you tune to new adventurers, allowing you swift travel to their side in times of need. I don't know if you have to be in a party with them or not. Alright, Zama's Earring. That gives me XP earned by another 30% when level 90 or below. And it gives you additional attributes. Varies by level and job. That's I think a pre-order bonus. Definitely worth it to me. Not worth it to everybody, but it sure is to me. Here's some items I got for pre-ordering Endwalker, I think it was. another XP earring, but that one only goes up to level 18. So I'm gonna equip Azema's, but I am gonna save my my blue one there and put it into the glamour chest because it looks kind of cool. Leonhard attire, brooding angst optional. Okay. Four-piece set of Tantalus attire. Be your own canary. Papa Cat Gamer was letting me know that there's a storm coming, and it said, if you want to watch it, you can come watch it. I said, nah, no, but if it starts rotating, let me know. I'll come watch it. He says, from the storm shelter? Yep, looking real quick. When you live in a tornado-prone area, you actually have to pay attention to the weather. All right, guys. Enclosed is a 5-piece set of wild rose attire. Warning, a rose by any other name would not smell as sweet. The writer is obviously a fan of Shakespeare. It's a line from Romeo and Juliet. Unless I'm wrong, in which case I'm sure somebody will correct me. Alright, enclosed is a Baron Helm, Griffin Flying Mount, a wind-up cane Highwind minion, and a file of Fantasia. May they take you back to a time when 4 was 2 and 2 was 4. I'm sure there's some reference to something there, but I have no idea what it is. Somebody will have to put a note in the comments. Alright. I've retained my subscription for a total of 30 days. Alright. These silver chocobo feathers can be used for a couple of pieces of armor in the 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90 range. Okay? Save these chocobo feathers, because the piece is the same cost whether it's level 50 or level 90. Save the feathers for level 90, because you'll get the most bang for your buck. Most bang for your buck. Alright, encloses a friendship circlet, 10 silver chocobo feathers, 1 copy of ballroom etiquette and proper greetings, and 99 etherite tickets. Those tickets allow you to travel all over for free. Save them for the expansions like Stormblood. Alright? Because at low levels, the fees to go from etherite to etherite are pretty cheap. When you get into Stormblood, traveling to Othard into that region can cost, 1,200 gil. So that's the place where you want to use those etherite tickets, so save them for later expansions. Alright, enclosed is a 4-piece set of Advent attire. Never mind. There's probably some reference there that I'm missing too. Alright, I think we got it all. I'm going to put on my friendship circlet. I'm going to use my improper greetings. Some of these I just need to get out of my inventory because they're taking up a lot of space. Chocobo brush. Place in the armory chest. See, this is how you get, now that you can see what's in your inventory, but you can right click on it, place an inventory chest, okay? We're going to equip this earring. Same as earring and Menfina's earring. Menfina gives you increased XP when level 80 and below. It's the same as level 90 and below, so we're going to equip that one. That is going to go in our armory chest. The Dane, that's a mini pet. Aryan Horn, that's a mount. Aurum and Palom. These pieces of armor aren't better than anything I've got on, so they're just mainly for glamour. Decorating. Okay, but some of these are just like gaudy as hell. Okay. So, you might not want to, I mean, look at these pants, man. That's very decorative. Very decorative. Am I going to wear it? No way in hell. So. Fantasia. This will let you change your appearance. If you just want to change your hairstyle or hair color or the face paint, you can do that after you talk to an NPC and unlock the appearance guy. Jandalane, I think is his name, if I remember right off the top of my head. All right. Okay, that says it's unsellable, market prohibited. I've already consumed one version of it. It won't let me get another one, so I can safely discard. Okay. I always move my potions over here so I know where they're at. That's just my thing. Multi-seat mounts. You have obtained a mount that accommodates additional passengers. Upon forming a party, the ride pillion option. I don't know why they call it ride pillion. One of these has got to look up pillion and see what that means. That'll probably make it make more sense. I don't know why they, don't say ride in the extra seat. Maybe it's too many words for the pop-up list. I don't know. Anyway, ride pillion option will be available when party members select you. Okay. You have to be in a party. Saddle up and roll out with your friends. I'm going to come back and do that quest because I also want to go get eggs. I can't remember if I clicked this ether or... Oh, no, did not attune to it. Stout Elm. Those conjurers are something, aren't they? Healing the sick and communing with those elementals and such. Truly amazing. Don't suppose you could tell me what an elemental is now, could you? Milen has a quest. Incense and sensibility. The conjurer Milen asks an assistant for her frantically busy student. You there, you're an adventurer, yes? Good, I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurers Guild and speak with my student, Brea. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. Alright, well. I know we got to come back here in a while, so I'm not going to complete that one for now. I find Gridania just a little confusing at times, because I spend a lot of time, if I'm in one of the 3 city-states, it's almost always Limsa Laminza, because that's where my Grand Company is. Samion. Botanist named Samion is hoping that an adventurer will pick up scattered rose hips for her. Stop right there, not another step. I apologize if I have startled you, but please be careful. The ground here is covered in rose hips. You see, my seed pouch had grown so threadbare that it finally split open. Unbeknown to me, I've been scattering azema rose hips all along this road. Oh, good sir, if you could help me gather them, I'd be ever so grateful. Thank you. Your kindness is truly a blessing from the elementals. The rose hips should be lying on the road between here and the Great Loam Growery. Remember to tread lightly, lest you crush them underfoot. Rose hips are kind of like the fruit of a rose. Alright, I don't like this, like, feather sticking out of my boy's head, so I'm actually going to hide the headgear. Okay. They actually look a lot like this, obviously not that same size, but they do look a lot like that shape. And they are actually edible, as long as you have not sprayed your roses. Your trivia for today. And they have a lot of vitamin C. They're basically a fruit. Now, if you used any kind of systemic, pesticide on it or fungicide, or obviously would never want to eat it. I'm going to jump down here. I love the detailing on these flowers. It's just really cool. Ethelred. Botanist named Ethelred needs an adventurer to make a delivery on his behalf. God's damn it, another adventure? You're like flies on muck. Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. Spits. Sigh. I suppose times are changing. They keep telling me I should, and perhaps you might be. Oh, gods, help me. Just take this azema rose to Waldo of Stillglade Fane, would you? Well, what are you doing? What are you still standing here for? Go and deliver the bloody rose. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Let's go unlock, let's go unlock this Ethernet shard. I am actually going to go back to the Leatherworkers Guild, Shaded Bower, and pick up some eggs. You want to have a food buff on at all times, okay? And the cheapest way to do that is actually to come up to one of these cities and buy some eggs, right? Now I only have 103 gil right now, so I'm not going to buy too many of them. Independent culinarian, they're called Potwatch. I think in Ulda. I think they're called the Culinarian in Limsa also. Shops. Myriad of items can be bought and sold from vendors all over Eorzea. Purchasing an item is as simple as clicking on an item in the shopkeep's inventory, while dragging an item is as simple as dragging an item from your inventory or armory chest. You can also sell items by right-clicking them and selecting sell. If you happen to have a second thought about a sale, you can always buy back your item from the vendor for the same price as you sold it. You don't lose or gain anything, but only if you have yet to leave the area or log out of the game. All right. My experience is it's a one-shot deal. As soon as you close this panel, your stuff's gone. All right. Now, you can actually type into this. All right. And then we click it. And then there we go. Now I like to have my food over there because it's out of the way. You'll see in a moment. I'm going to scroll in so you can see this. It actually looks like an egg. I think that is so cool. Different foods look like different food items too. So it's not just, they all look like eggs. It's a boiled egg looks like an egg, and Mokika looks like a drink. All right. You can have up to 1 hour. Each piece of food will give you 30 minutes of food buff. All right. You can have up to 2 at a time. If you eat any more food after that, it won't go above 59 minutes for the timer, so don't waste your food. All right. It's Parnell. Greetings, sir. Might you be looking to secure the services of retainer? Well, eventually I will. Mibas? Field message. What's this? A missive from Mibas, you say? Whatever could it be about? Let me see now. She wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter that warrants a letter, much less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not ask the question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridanians somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we mistrust outsiders, it is only because so many of them have brought chaos to the Twelveswood, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet, I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. Okay. So, handing over items. Some quests will require you to deliver items. If an NPC requires an item request window will appear. Drag the item from your inventory or armory chest into the item request window and click hand over to complete the transaction. Items can also be added to the item request window by right-clicking them. That is the faster way of doing it. Okay. Now, if you look at my key items, I actually have a handmade eel pie in there. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsemontre, master of the markets? My goodness. Thinks kind of high of himself, doesn't he? You think you can stroll in here bold as you please and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does naught for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Miyun's handiwork, and more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, son. I smelled that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Okay, so, you see how this it's already kind of pre-populated there. All I have to do is right-click on it, and then click it again. And it'll be there. And then you hit hand over. No more dragging. I can't tell you how many months it took me to remember that. That flaky crust. Just divine. Very well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the rosewood stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the ebony stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Uldan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. You follow me thus far, the first step in any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls, and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience, after all, and I am weary of talking. Unless you have another eel pie? No, we only have one. Parsemontre has something else for us. Parsemontronomics. Parsemontronomics. There's a mouthful. The master of the markets, Parsemontre, is willing to permit an adventurer to assist him in fulfilling an order from the Lancers Guild. Well, we got to go that way shortly anyway. I had taken my previous explanation did not suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well, if you wish to know more of the markets, I shall give you a practical education free of charge. As master of the markets, I entertain many requests, this order from the whalers, for example. But I delegate their fulfillment to my hirelings that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. Like standing against the door, holding it up, I guess. For your personal betterment, I shall delegate the fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of bramblewood rope, and deliver them to Kenguled of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. However, as my representative, you need only offer my name as payment. None will deny me. In fact, many will be all too eager to part with their wares, so numerous are the debts I am owed. A fine proposition, is it not? I am spared a simple task, and you gain priceless mercantile experience. Why, I would rightly charge you for such an opportunity. But worry not. I'm a man of my word, and the terms will stand. Deliver the goods to Kenguled, and she may even see fit to reward you. Thinks I should charge you for making you do this little quest for me. Making sure I don't have to... Oh, I need to talk to the tool supplier. Welcome, welcome! At the behest of good Master Parsemontre, you say? To what do we owe the pleasure of your company today, my lord? May I take this opportunity to say that it is an honor and a privilege to serve you. Ah, but you must have your beeswax oil without delay. Yes, yes, feel free to take as much as you require, and you will, of course, inform Master Parsemontre that I was only too happy to accommodate his needs, yes? Earth Sid. Sorry, mate, we ain't open yet. Oh, one of Parsemontre's. Well, and what was it you said you wanted? A bone spearhead? Ah, here she is. Take it. Tell that bastard we're square. Let's go see what this final one is. Talk to Alaric. Some of the names in here are also Celtic. So we have a lot of Celtic names, a lot of Norman/French names. You got discerning eyes, sir. The craftsmanship's truly something, ain't it? Perfect for securing any manner of Parsemontre. Gods, if I never hear that bloody name again, it'll be too soon. And here I was thinking I might make a guild today. Here, take the damn brambleweed rope and bugger off. Apparently, we are not well loved. Feast your eyes upon the ebony and rosewood stalls, the two most bustling branches of Gridania's marketplace. Ah, my soul soars to the sounds of clinking coins and haggling peddlers once more. In the dark days after the calamity, so many merchants gave up the trade that I feared my ears would never hear its like again. Alright, so we gotta go Ainlid. Alright, so we gotta go up that way anyway, which is good. Running, running, running. Gonna go unlock this Ethernet shard. You now have Ethernet access to the Lancers Guild. You have attuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Gridania. The Blue Badger Gate, the Yellow Serpent Gate, and the Airship Landing are now accessible as Ethernet destinations. Make your life easier. Oh, I wonder what they do. Sometimes when you pass people, they have little pop-up chat bubbles. What business have you with me, adventurer? You come upon the bidding of Master Parsimonious? Mr. Parsimonious, you mean? So soon? I am impressed. I placed my order only a short time ago, yet here are all the items I requested. Truly, Master Parsimonious is every bit as resourceful as they say. You are fortunate to work under such a man. You would do well to mold yourself in his image if you have any aspirations as a merchant. Well, actually, I want to be an adventurer, but okay. Oiselon has something for me. Oiselon of the Lancers Guild wants a fledgling adventurer to deal with a squirrel problem. Ah, fresh-faced adventurer. The very manner of person I had wished to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to track down and exterminate half a dozen squirrels. The infernal pests have been squeezing in under our floorboards every eve for the past several moons and gnawing away at the support pillars. They have yet to inflict any serious structural damage, thank the builder, but I hesitate to bring such a trifling matter before the wood whalers of the gods' quiver. Hence my delight at your timely arrival. Why, an adventurer who could not dispatch such woodland nuisances is not worthy of the name, not here in Gridania at any rate. And you know what becomes of incapable adventurers. But perhaps it is best you do not. That's good. Now I'm afraid. The squirrels of which I spoke can be found in the central shroud. Return to me once you have disposed of them, assuming the task is not beyond you. For your sake, I sincerely hope it is not. Double checking to see if anybody in the FC said anything else. Nope. We're in a smaller group, so we don't get as much activity, especially during the middle of the day. Welcome to the Lancers Guild. I see you brought your own spear. If you seek to refine your skills with the polearm, then you have come to the right place. Here at the Lancers Guild, spear wielders gather to train with one another and further hone their abilities under the tutelage of our fine instructors. More than just an instrument of war, the spear is also a tool for hunting, and with game ever plentiful in the Twelves Wood, the weapon has become the mainstay of the locals here since before the founding of Gridania. With the passing of time, our nation became a gathering place for spearmasters from across the realm, many eager to test their mettle against the famed might of our wood whalers. It was here in Gridania that their myriad fighting styles came into contact, eventually giving rise to the art taught here today. The spear technique could be formalized. That spear technique could be formalized at all, owed much to the founding of the Lancers Guild by wood whaler Captain Mistal nigh on a century past. The tradition of accepting students from without as well as within Gridania's borders persists to this day, ensuring that the art of the polearm may not only survive, but also continue to evolve. Well, there you have it. I hope this brief history of the guild has helped settle any doubts in your mind. Yes, it has. The Lancers Guild is always eager to welcome new initiates. If you've a will to enlist, speak with me again and we can begin the enrollment procedures. Alright. Well then, have you made up your mind to enlist in the Lancers Guild? Yes, yeah. Okay. Do your job quests. Do them as soon as they become available, because you gain valuable skills. At level 30, you'll do a job quest that lets you get your job stone, which converts your low-level job into the higher variant that is a lot better. Okay, so at level 30, don't forget to get the Jobstone quest and equip the Jobstone. Jillian wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Lancers Guild. Yes? Excellent. I shall let Master Ewain know to expect you. All who seek admittance to our ranks must present themselves before him. He will judge if you are fit to become one of us. Pray, make your way to the training area within. Our guild master awaits you there. Alright. Let's talk to the guild master. Well met, adventurer. I understand you wish to learn the Lancer's art under our roof. Though you have doubtless brandished a spear before this day, and perhaps even in earnest, you still have a long way to go before you can call yourself a Lancer in sooth. In my capacity as Guildmaster, I shall guide your training, beginning with the very basics, the principles of our art. There exist myriad fighting styles, each of which has its own unique qualities. None, however, can complain to be as offensively minded as ours. Our approach is ever one of attack, no matter who or what we face. An experienced Lancer is able to wield a polearm as if it were an extension of his body. He transforms into a raging storm before his foes, delivering a barrage of devastating thrusts and slashes. To facilitate such a relentless assault, we Lancers forego plate, favoring armor of leather and chain, such materials as provide adequate protection without unduly hindering movement. A Lancer's worth may be measured quite simply in how swiftly and decisively he can pierce his enemy's defenses. By its nature, the polearm is a simple weapon to wield for good or ill. Even in a farmer's hands, it is capable of wreaking considerable havoc. Thus has it been a mainstay of many great armies since ancient times. Yet know the lance alone does not Lancer make. Faced with unfavorable odds, an unseasoned spearman will break formation and flee without a moment's hesitation. A true Lancer, however, flinches not before his enemies, for he knows not the meaning of fear. Never does he press forward, disdainful of the odds, that he might pierce the enemy line and open a path to victory. Needless to say, doing so requires no small amount of courage, and that is why our guild has striven from the first to instill this essential quality in every soul who passes through our halls. Oh, hi, Jakey. I have an orange tabby cat named Jake. Arduous tales await you should you join our ranks. Or arduous trials, not tales, sorry. Knowing this, have you the resolve to wield the lance? Yes. Well said, adventurer. I see no reason to not deny you a place within our ranks. But I neglected to introduce myself. I am Ewain, master of the guild. You want to come up here? Huh? You want to come up? Come on. Come on. Come on. You can come up. No? Yeah, there you go. Come on. Come on. You know you want to. There you go. There you go. He has to come up for his afternoon cuddles. Pleasantries duly exchanged, I hereby assign you your first task, a trial, to be precise. In order to develop an affinity with your weapon and learn to gauge such things as distance, you are to go forth and brandish your spear with reckless abandon. The squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. See? Did I call it or did I call it? The squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars that roam just outside should provide you with a suitable challenge. Put down, let us say, 3 of each, and then report back to me. Oh, yeah, my good buddy. Yeah. You might hear him purring. He's an old boy. He's 14. You're good pussycat. We also have a calico named Piper. And we have a hound mix named Mara for Mara Jade, because we're Star Wars geeks. And they're all 3 rescues. Rescue pets are the best pets. If you ever need a pet, go to one of the rescues. There's so many pets who need homes. Good homes. You're a good picture. All right. All right, my cuddle bug. Well, actually, let me play. What do I go next? My buddy? Yeah. Making sure I don't have to pick up any more quests. Because if I'm gonna go out into the Central Shroud, I'd like to make sure I got everything. Alright. Like I've picked them all up. You can see on your mini-map, or when you pull up your map, it'll actually show if you have quests. And we'll have more pop up later, I think. Alright, so you can see now we've unlocked gates. I could go walk to the blue badge gate, or I can just click this button and go out there. Battle. Located in a new location. Right click on a target to switch to active mode and ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icons located in the hotbar on the bottom of the screen. These actions can also be initiated using the shortcut keys indicated in the upper left-hand corner. So you'll see, I have hotkeys, so they say 1 through 5, 7, 9. F10 and M4, mouse button 4, F10 button 5, that kind of thing. Alright. I just have the nicest FC mates. Somebody came on and said, oh, somebody got it. I said, oh, thank you for thinking of me. That was so sweet. Alright, probably should add it in there. Alright. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by clicking the icons located in the hotbar on the bottom of your screen. They can also be initiated by the shortcut keys. You can change those, by the way, in your keybinds. All right. Let me show you the keybind menu real quick. Achievements. I just got an achievement. They can be earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Eorzea. There's achievements for just about everything. Get titles. Sometimes you get pieces of armor, your weapons. You can get rewards. Okay, so check your achievement list every now and then. You might be surprised. I think you get mounts too. There's a couple of them that give you rare mounts. You can view requirements for unlocking specific achievements or redeem achievement rewards from the achievement menu in the main menu. You just want me to scritch your ears, don't you? Or you like, are your ears a little itchy? I know you don't have mites. You don't. You like to have your ears scratched. You happy pussycat? All right. So, oh, the Woodwhaler sentry got that squirrel. Okay, one shot him. All right, so we have a whole one skill right at the moment. You can see there's a white icon right next to the name that says level 1 ground squirrel. That white icon indicates they are neutral unless you hit them. Once you hit them, they will aggro on you. Experience points. In the event multiple solo players attack the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of the XP and items dropped. Players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to the battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate. Binding items. Item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or put up for sale in the markets. That's okay. Most items can be sold and traded freely before they are used in battle, crafting, or gathering. This is true regardless of whether or not they have been equipped. However, performing one or more of these reactions after equipping a new piece of gear, will bind the item to you, preventing future trade or sale to other players. NBC shops will still purchase bound items. All right, we got to kill squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. And you can see that there's a little Q over their heads, indicating that they are a quest item. See, I just completed that quest, so the Q went away. All right, that is a level 12 tree ant sampling. I don't want to tackle that at level 3. I would die very quickly. All right, you can see on your minimap there's little The orange area tells you where you will find your quest item. It tells you it's in this region or this area here. But you can also see little dots on the mini map. Okay. That tells you where the quest item is located. Okay, so we're going to go right around the corner here to kill these forest funguars. Their damage. So you get more from doing a target or attack from the rear or from the flank, depending on the skill. When a weapon skill can be chained into a combo, the hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Okay. Fate system. Fate is short for full active time event. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Eorzean, and anybody can participate by simply showing up before one ends. When you sense a fate nearby, a message will appear on your screen and the location will be displayed on your maps. The type of fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the fate title, objectives, and time remaining will appear in your duty list. If you are several levels higher than the recommended fate, a level sync button will appear in your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so that you may participate and receive rewards. If you are way below, you will receive reduced rewards, just as an FYI. I'm going to go do this fate because I got to kill funguars there anyway. And you know, this is the fate item. You can tell by the purple icon next to their name. That's the fate creature. And we have 12 minutes to complete this, which will be plenty of time. You get quite a bit of XP. You also get company seals. And I know I'll need those eventually. See, where there's some more. Oh, there's one. Your progress will show in this bar. Okay. All right, fate complete. Fate rewards. Once fate is complete, a window detailing your reward will be displayed. Rewards are distributed to all event participants and are based not only on success but on individual contribution. The more active you are in completing event objectives, the greater your contribution will be deemed. Contribution is indicated by gold, silver, or bronze medals that appears on your reward window. I think we got a gold one for that since we did the whole thing. All right. Looks like we completed all that. I'm going to double check my... All right. Close to home. Caroline Canopy, Sylphic. Okay, looks like we got everything. Let's go quick trip back to return to New Gridania. All right. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry? I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Gav. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid in struggles to come. Alright, she's got another quest for me. Mune wishes to send an adventurer to the instructor at the Bannock. Yeah, have you visited the Bannock on your wanderings? It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind you do not stray far from the path. The 12's Wood is no place for merry strolls through the underbrush. Okay, we got Tadasosa and Celestine. Tadasosa needs someone to return an iron snaffle he accidentally took from Tree Speak stables. Crunch, 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 crunch. Crunch, crunch, grind. What the? This isn't a... I must have mistaken this metal bit for a nut whilst out foraging for food in the forest. A spare snaffle misplaced by some sorry soul from Tree Speak stables, I suspect. It was in their vague vicinity that I amassed the majority of my masticable morsels. Well, I've already had a hefty helping of these here nuts, so I won't be walking for a while. Might I trouble you to take this to Tree Speak stables in my stead? Prior to parting, pray speak to Barnard Bontemps at the Yellow Serpent Gate. Listen well to his directions, or you're liable to get lost. Celestine has something for us. Celestine, a world-weary veteran of many adventures, is looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery on her behalf. Hey boy, you seem unoccupied. You know the Bannock, I trust? Fancy taking a bag of basic provisions over there for me? It's not too heavy, mostly filled with dried meats and other bland rations. It's a straightforward job that I'd do with a smile and a spring in my step, if I were 10 years younger. Alas, my tastes have matured, evolved, advanced to a higher level, you might say. She's leveled up. She's too high level to do this task. But it's a perfect little task for some fresh face like you. Worry not. You'll receive appropriate compensation upon delivery, which you may keep with my blessings. Ooh, it's raining like crazy out. Let's see. It's like dark out there. What? Yeah, I can hear it. It's like dark out there. I have to go see what the weather is real quick because it's like black outside. I will be right back. Alright, and we're back. Mama Cat Gamer here. Mother Mune has given us a new quest, but we are going to go print in our quest. Oh, we got another one here that we can pick up. Edel has one for us. Okay. Edel is looking for an adventurer to deliver a forgotten item. Aha, an adventurer, precisely what we needed. Not a moment ago, we dispatched our newest recruit, Artur, to inspect Miketo's amphitheater. Regrettably, the young hire has more spirit than sense, and he dashed off without his tools. Suffice it to say, he won't be getting any work done. Would you be so kind as to deliver them to him? Wonderful. Seek out Luhelik in the acorn orchard behind the atrium. He should have Artur's tools. All right, back here. Here's Luhelik. Luhelik. Edel sent you? Give me a moment. Here they are, still fresh and unused as the day he got them. Doubt he's even realized he left the bloody things behind. First day and he forgets his tools. Daft sod needs a kick up the mumble. Nicolio needs the assistance of a kind adventurer. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Yes, we will. We will indeed. Well then, I want you to make Onili laugh. She's no good with strangers, so first you should introduce yourself politely with a bow. Emotes. When words are just not enough, emotes can be used to express your feelings towards a person or situation. First, highlight a target. If necessary, then select social from the main menu and then emotes. Finally, select the desired emote from the list. In this case, select bow after targeting Onili to complete the quest objectives. Emotes can be set to your hotbars by simply dragging them onto the emote interface, or dragging them from the emote interface. In addition to emotes, items and user macros can also be set to your hotbars. You can also type in chat / and then the actual emote name. In this case, it's bow. You're not supposed to be back here, you know? So, she doesn't want to say ... Doesn't want to say anything. So it types /bow in chat. So I can type faster than I can get through the selection menus. Hi. Now we're going to go back to Nicolio. I'm not, it's like, hey, I bowed. She said hi. I'm going to run away. Okay. That seemed to work, but she still looks sad. Try sharing the joy in your heart with her. That'll prove how nice you are. And you can see in the duty list it says exactly what you're supposed to type, /joy. I just realized that. You're odd. Okay. So, check this out. Check this out. Let me get it good. /joy. This is one of the reasons why I picked Catboy. Male Mikote. Because I can wiggle my ears when I type /joy. I don't think you could do that on a female. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice, I bet that if you surprise her and just start dancing, she'll laugh her head off. Well, last time she called me odd, so I'm not too sure. We're gonna do /dance. There's different dances. Giggle. You're a really good dancer, mister. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Thank you. You're pretty good at this. Only lost her father 5 years ago during all the fighting. She hasn't laughed much since then. So I wanted to, we're all worried, but a lot of the younglings have been following me around lately and, you wouldn't understand. Anyway, thanks for the help. I leveled up. Let's go turn in this quest to the Lancers Guild, because I'm pretty sure he's going to have something else for me to do now that I am beyond level 5. Okay. Not yet ready, it says. So you're back. I trust you learned something of the essence of our art. A lancer learns best when he is doing, each thrust making him stronger. Such things as strategy and technique will come in time, and never forget courage. Without it, you cannot hope to realize your potential. Your look betrays no hint of doubt. I would have you take with you this hunting log. It bears the names of the creatures against which a lancer might hone his skills. To be sure, there is no single way to master our art. The log serves to guide you should you find yourself in need of direction. That will be all for the present. Now take up your weapon, sally forth, and cut a path for yourself. When next we meet, I hope to see you stronger for your time out in the world. The next Lancer quest will be available from Yuane upon reaching level 5. Well, we're level 6. Oh, he gave me Marmot steak there. Hunting log. Hunting log is a record of your completion of tasks involving the slaying of certain creatures. By completing these tasks, you will earn rewards and unlock new challenges. The log can be accessed via the Logs button. Looks like a book. Okay. Found in the main menu or by pressing H on your keyboard. Once the log is open, there's a possibility that it doesn't say H in your on your keyboard in your quest. Okay. Because I've remapped certain things. Once the log is open, select a class and difficulty to view the available challenges for that rank. Each challenge is marked with a class name and number, such as Lancer 01. Below that name and number, you will find the target as well as how many of the target you must defeat. Hovering over the target name will display one of the areas in which the target may be located. Targets indicated in your hunting log will have a special icon over their display name, making it easier to locate the creatures. It looks like a little double crescent moon. All right. Guildmaster Yuane would teach you the meaning of courage. Ah, you have returned. I take from your presence that you have gained a measure of familiarity with your weapon. Good, you are ready to begin the next phase of your training. You will recall my telling you that it takes no small amount of courage to be a lancer. Now, in general terms, courage is the strength to do something which one finds unnerving. However, a lancer's notion of courage is not so simple. First, having first drawn a distinction between courage and recklessness, he then divides the former into two aspects. I would have you learn each with spear in hand. The first is composure. When outnumbered in battle, a lancer may lose his composure and succumb to panic. Should this happen, all of his training will swiftly flee his mind, and he will struggle to overcome opponents whom he would ordinarily have bested with ease. He will, in short, contribute to his own defeat. He's not wrong, actually. If you wish to become a lancer in sooth, you must learn to maintain your composure at all times. Do this, and you will be able to call upon every ounce of your strength and skill when it matters most. And so, to your first task, the riverbanks of the Central Shroud are home to vilekin known as Yarzons, fiercely territorial. The creatures will attack anyone who strays too close, making them the bane of fisherfolk. They typically fall upon their prey en masse, barring all avenues of escape before closing in for the kill. What must go through the mind of their victim in that instant? Panic? Despair? Be sure to tell me upon your return. Needless to say, I would have you brave such an encounter. Take this sack of decidedly noisome bait and use it to lure the ever-ravenous creatures out of their area, or out of their nest. It may be that only one curious Yarzon appears, but what if 2 or 3 follow the scent? Let us see how you fare then. Go now, my young lancer, and learn what it means to fight with composure. Okay, sending somebody into a deadly battle without training is probably not the best option. Key items can be used on targets by first right-clicking on the target, then right-clicking the appropriate icon from the key items window and selecting Use. Oiselon? Squirrels are dealt with then? Very good. I'm pleased to see you have proven yourself useful. What's that? You wonder what happens to adventurers who fail to complete such trifling tasks? Why, such sluggards soon find there is no place for them within the city. And where do they end up after leaving Gridania? Well, you shall hear the truth of that before long. I figured you might tell me now, but okay. When we must risk incurring the wrath of the elementals, we wood whalers and the archers of the gods quiver wear these masks. However, more than a few of us beginning to think them naught but superstitious trinkets. I, for one, would be sorely troubled were it revealed that the guardians of the Twelveswood could be so easily deceived. Alright, where else do we gotta turn in things? Let's go down to the Leatherworker Guild. Millicent has something for us. What's all this about? Dreamasaw says he needs his break. The nerve of that sniveling little shite crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the Ixal the other day? And sending a bloody unknown adventurer to do his bleating, no less? That self-serving stod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore soles while welcoming him in all manner of gill-grabbing venturers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. But it's not you I should be giving a piece of me mind to. You seem a decent enough sort, considering. Still, understand that it's our duty to keep an eye on every stranger that passes through these parts. Any road, I appreciate you lending an ear to my sport, and damn fool that he is. Go on then and stay out of trouble. Okay. here's our tour. What? I'm terribly busy right now and would thank you not to bother me. I'm a carpenter of the prestigious oak atrium, and I have repairs to... Yes. Where did I put my... Oh, God's ire. I take it you're from the guild too, then? What's that? Edel sent you? With my tools? Oh, yes. I was actually just about to go in... This is so embarrassing. My apologies. It's just... I've been so focused on the task at hand. You know, it's a miracle this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and rebuilding it. When I saw what they had done for Gridania, I knew that what I wanted to be. But gods, when they told me my first task was to come here. Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools. You're new to the Oak Atrium too, right? Well, let's both work hard for the good of the guild, eh? Oh, and may the elementals watch over you and keep you safe. All right, we got an achievement. Let's go back and clean up these vegetables. I gotta say that pumpkin head on her just kind of creeps me out. It does. Use me. Well done, friend. Mikado herself would sing you praise. She knew well the power of art, how it could strengthen the soul of a nation and preserve its history for future generations. The amphitheater was her greatest gift to Gridania, and it was her wish that all folks use it freely, not only for performances and festivals, but as a place to share memories and make new ones. I wonder if the sylphs come here to do just that. That said, I do wish they would find other ways to express their gratitude. We have no need of vegetables here, but mayhap the Carline canopy can make use of them. Anyway, thanks be to the elementals for bringing you here today. All right. Oh, I let my food buff up, run out. All right. Good sir, pray tell me you have recovered all the rose hips and abandoned not one to a traveler's boot. Blessings be upon you. I feared this path would be lined with roses next year. Not that such a wondrous sight would be wholly objectionable, but azalea roses are ill-suited to this location. As a botanist, it's my responsibility to see Gridania's plants grow and thrive in the most ideal conditions. A place for every seed and every seed in its place, you might say. 'Twas most gracious of you to aid me in my time of need. I pray the elementals extend you the same kindness. All right. And let's see, where else we gotta go? I'm gonna go talk to him to unlock the gate, but I'm not gonna go out. On an errand for that glutton of a Lalafell, I pass this gate to the west. You'll find Treespeak's stables. If memory serves, that iron snaffle of yours looks like the kind they use in chocobo bridles. Bodwin would be the fellow to ask about that, of course. He looks after the chocobos there, you see. Could well be used It could well be that he has need of that snaffle. Alright, but I want to complete these items down here. Got my little, one of my mini pets with here, wind-up cane. Kind of fun because he jumps all over the place. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild, where here we commune with the elementals and heed their guidance. Yet I must confess, the elementals did not whisper of your coming. We did indeed request an Azema rose from Ethelred, but that you should bring it to us instead. Instead means that something wonderful has happened. Ethelred has long held a grudge against the many adventurers who have passed through Gridania's gates. His beloved flowers are renowned for their beauty, you see, and were once so highly coveted by Uldan collectors that they were picked nigh to extinction by fortune-seeking foreigners. Yet, if it is peace we desire, we must all learn to look beyond mistrust born of the past and overcome our prejudices. So has the Elder Seer taught us, so do we live. I doubt it was easy for Ethelred to entrust this Azema rose to you. When he hears we have received it, he will come to know that not all outsiders are deserving of scorn. Truly, it was by the will of the elementals that you came to us this day. Please accept this as a token of our gratitude. Aw, thanks, Waldu. Alright, conjurers are healers. So if you like healing in game, Conjurer might be one option for you. They turn into White Mage at level 30 when you equip the Jobstone. Brea. Yes, I'm Brea, but I'm also awfully bit... Oh, you say Lady Milan herself asked you to assist me? In that case, I suppose you might lend a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about, mere nervous energy. I would be exceedingly grateful if you would take this Azema rose oil and fill the sensors. There are 2 that require attention. Please have a care not to disturb the conjurers amid their meditations. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Alright, Brea is busy with preparations for the coming ceremony and needs an adventurer to bring her scarlet oil. Might you perchance be comfortable around Vilekin? If so, I have urgent need of your assistance. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you would resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the bannock. 6 of the Vilekin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. Told me I was not in range, even though I was standing right next to it. But you have to basically be close to it and facing it both. This is really pretty in here. Somebody is asleep. Nice. My thanks. I must admit to being rather impressed by how faithfully you followed my instructions. I'd always considered adventurers to be an uncouth and rowdy lot, but I see you are capable of courtesy as well. Lady Milan has a fine eye for character. You should feel honored that she chose you for the task. Okay, now you could select ether or you can select potion. Potions are by far the more useful of the 2. So, grab the potions. say we're going to go out to the Ethernet shard. All right. Let's go to the Archers Guild. We got to turn that quest in. Dr. Chancellor. Well, the fledgling adventurer returns, and none the worse for wear by the look of it. Ha! You may yet be of use to this nation. On behalf of Gridania, I thank you. Alright. I'm going to double check my armory chest, because I don't want to pick something I already have, right? Alright, now I gotta equip a level 5 item in a while, so let's take one that I can use. Leather eye patch. Right. I'm not going to equip it yet because it doesn't have the XP bonus that my little headband has. All right. Everything we need to do looks like it's in the central shroud. But I'm going to do a couple of these items first because I know I need a level 5 gear. Right, see, now ground squirrels have this little double crescent icon, and the ladybugs have quest markers, so we're going to kill ladybugs and squirrels again. I don't know why they're honking out there, but that's annoying. All right. So the Yarzan are not over here. Let's go see where I gotta go for that. Ooh. Good thing we came this way. Because Funguar are now on the hunt log. Hunting logs are great for XP. And you get one for each job. Each battle job. could do that fate, but I'm gonna skip it this time. Or, all right, maybe I'll do it because I don't think it's gonna skip me, and they'll keep aggroing while I'm trying to do this other quest. So we may as well do it. Though, truth be told, the Yarzan might not be in the same area, so might not be an issue. There you are, you little bugger, hiding from me. I could hear him spawning in. Eh, there's the other one. I'm looking for that purple icon, remember? There it is. There's another one. I just saw another one spawn too. All right. You know, these black Fs are on my hunt log, so that's good. Really? All right. There you go. Yes, I thought so. I was pretty sure that there were some more creatures. Ooh, I got poison there. Ooh, we got a roll action. Roll actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all classes within a roll. Tank, melee DPS, range DPS, and healer. Or, rather than a specific class, roll actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling but only need to be learned once to be able to use them with all participating classes within a role. So if I learn this on my Lancer, it'll be available on, excuse me, my Reaper, for instance. Let's see what else we got to do out here. I want to return to Gridania. We go to the Lancer Guild. And here we are. We're going to talk to Ewain. Welcome back, Gavin. Well done. I trust you now understand that in times of direst need, no amount of strength or skill with a spear will avail the Lancer who lacks composure. You're now ready to learn the second aspect of a Lancer's courage, resolve. When faced with a terrible foe, a Lancer may succumb to fear and self-doubt. Should this happen, he will become defensive, and in seeking to cover his weakness, surrender his greatest strength, namely his capacity to attack. A Lancer who fears to attack is not but a man holding a pole. His spear may as well be a broomstick for all the good it could do him. It is not and will never be a shield. That you may learn the truth of my words firsthand, I bid you go to the Central Shroud, to an area adjoining the abandoned dungeon known as Spirit Hold. Since the calamity, that neck of the Twelves Wood has become a veritable menagerie of fearsome fauna. There you will find 3 collapsed pillars, which have become a haunt for fell creatures. You are to put them down. What manner of fiends can you expect to encounter? To reveal that would be to defeat the purpose of the lesson, my young Lancer. I will say only this. If you face those foes with a Lancer's resolve, you will surely emerge the victor. Once you have completed the trial, pray report to Jillian in the entrance hall. Once she has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble. She has grasped the 2 aspects of courage, albeit with some trouble, though I doubt you will encounter similar difficulties. Her struggle has furnished her with certain insights, which I think you would benefit from hearing. A Lancer learns best when he is doing, but the wisdom of his seniors is not entirely without worth. Go now, Gav, and do as I bid you. All right. Let's deliver the oil to Brea at the Conjurer's Guild. Okay. Now, do we have any more quests in this area? Nope. And nope. Okay. All right. Steelglade Fane. Okay, Brea, here are your Vilekin files. Oh, you are back. Have you procured the scarlet oil as I've requested? Yes, we have. It's my cane jumping up in the air. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful to the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray accept this small token of our appreciation. Yay, they gave me gloves. All right. Let's actually equip those, because those are better than what I've got on. I'm going to leave the friendship circlet on, because that 20% XP boost is a big deal. My chat settings. I don't need to have all of this stuff in my chat there. These are just tons of options, right? So, I would definitely look at your stuff. Announcements, system messages, error messages, free company announcements, loot notices. Own progression, own loot, own gathering. Signed messages for PC targets, current Orchestrion track messages, message book alerts, alarm notifications. Own progression messages. Do I really need to have that on there? No, I can. Well, maybe I'll leave it on. Okay. Alright. I'll just leave that on. I was thinking about turning it off so it didn't take up so much space. Because my chat box is smaller so that I can keep my chat secure behind it. Alright. We're going to go out to the Central Shroud. You got stuff to turn in over there. We're going to go to the Bannock. All right. A delivery, eh? You certain you weren't followed? Yeah. Yes, this is what I request. Is strange. I was expecting someone with rather more experience. I usually balk at such outrageous payments prior to delivery. Honestly, I'm amazed you made it this far. These woods are teeming with anoles and other nasties prepared to make a quick meal of the unprepared. I commend your bravery and thank you for your trouble. Here, take the remainder of the fee. I should be very happy to employ your ag... Wait, did you see that? It looked like an anole. Quickly, go before you bring it here and get us all killed. Yes, ma'am, sir. Greetings, Gavtia. Mune sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I'm responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelves Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear to the eyes of an outsider, the Twelves Wood is ailing, its once rich variety a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests, and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Gavtia. Alfred, Chief Instructor at the Bannock, wishes to inspect your equipment, thereby gauge your readiness for future missions. I see you are eager to lend a hand, Gav. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest till I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that in the 5 years since the dawn of the Seventh Umbral Era, many of the Twelveswood's creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, and feet with gear of item level 5 or above before returning to speak with Galfred. All right. Gear. You can view, equip, and remove gear by either selecting character under character from the main menu or by pressing C on your keyboard. To equip an item, first select the desired slot. This will open your armory chest from which you can select the item you wish to equip. Finally, from the subcommand menu, select equip to put on the gear. All right, now I could go complete that quest for that piece of gear, but we're here already. And I'm level 8, so I'm just going to get a hempen actin. I got 5, 5, 5, 8, and 5. Okay. I don't feel like running all the way over there and back again. Ready for inspections, are we? Right then, eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you pass muster. You'd be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by brushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Gav. All right, good. I'm going to get a bone harpoon here. Gav, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I'm authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Alfred needs an adventurer to investigate suspicious activity in the Twelveswood. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You'll by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been seen prowling the Twelveswood, and you may well also be aware that Ixali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tightened our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Gav. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. All right, yeah. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifemen's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Basically, you're on your own, son. Oh, where do we gotta go here? I'm gonna go unlock this, so I'm gonna go kill these bogyars on right here. Oop, didn't mean to do that. I want to unlock this Aetherite chart or Aetherite Plaza. By learning the spell Teleport, you are now able to travel instantly between Aetherites to which you are attuned. Access the teleportation menu by selecting Teleport under from the main menu. Unlike other spells, Teleport does not require magic points, MP, to cast, and instead uses a type of naturally regenerating spiritual energy, basically ether. A small fee of gil, however, must be paid to the keepers of the Aetherites so that they can maintain the crystals and defend them against those who would see them destroyed. The fee varies depending on travel distance and remoteness of the Aetherite location. Registering an Aetherite as a favored destination will reduce the amount of gil required to travel there. Up to 3 favored destinations can be registered at any one time. I know we're going to be coming back here, so I'm going to set this as a favored destination. By the way, you get a free one when you have a security token. Get a security token. You can put one on your phone like Authy or one of the other. I think Microsoft has one. You got to register it with the Square Enix site, and I think they tell you which authenticators they can use. But it's so worth it. It secures your account, and you get a free destination. So go get a security token, please. Save you from having your account hacked. It's a pain to get back, trust me. Happened to me with Guild Wars 2. Although that was actually kind of their fault, although I don't think they ever admitted it. Because it was their accounts that got hacked, or their system that got hacked, and a bunch of accounts got stolen. I fail at jumping. Lord. What I do is get up this wall here. So funny. Okay. I feel much better now. All right. Here we are coming up on our one quest objective. That fate is a level 10 fate. I don't know that I want to do that. Because I'm not level 10. All right. One more pillar. Oh, well, we're coming up this way. Gabino's Bower. Could be Gabino. I believe I have to go up above that waterfall. Yep, I do. And you know, I've done this a couple times before, and I've missed that every time. And I finally remembered that I have to go above the waterfall to get to where I need to be at. So, lesson for you on this Facing Shadows quest, you have to go above the waterfall. Magicked Blade. I'm gonna make sure I eat another egg. You're about to enter an instance battle. You can tell we got these lights coming up. It's kind of cylinder here. Instance battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed on the active help window before answering the call of duty. You are about to enter a special instance. They're reserved for important battles, feature unique environmental conditions, or powerful boss enemies. Instant objectives can be confirmed in the duty list. For the duration of the battle, you will be unable to pass beyond the red line displayed on the field. It will look like a bunch of red stars or pentagons. You'll automatically leave the instance once all the objectives have been met. Duty list. I don't think I have a duty list quite yet. Duty calls. Commence battle. Yes, please. And it needs to be a little over-leveled if possible.
Look, someone's already here. Oh dear, is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood, we almost ended up as a stranger dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papalimos' fault, of course. Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff than admit that he's wrong.
Wanted to make sure that she was done talking before I advanced the quest.
No, not this one. Not even close. Kupo! You know him, Kuplo Cop? Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right? How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo Cop seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow, and this sort of thing happens.
Oh my. Like the Wizard of Oz trees. You throw apples at us or something.
It seems we have little choice.
Want to get eaten? Hit him harder. I'm trying. I think we're getting healed by a short-tempered thaumaturge here, but if you see your hit points going down a little too low, you can also hit second wind or a healing potion. Well done, we're almost there. Duty complete. We have found a crystal.
Hear, feel, think.
That doesn't look good.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Looks like we have other warriors of light too.
Go now, my child, and shine thy light on all creation.
So it looks we had 6 slots we had to fill, and we just filled one of them. I don't know about you, but I'm not sure I'd want to wake up
You
with a...
fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
Don't know I'd want to have a Moogle waking me up.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem. An Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida? Oh, loud, tactless. Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Understood! Over and out! Kupo!
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I think that sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock. You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
All right. So, pull the sword from the stump. We're gonna run back to the Bannock. There's a fair bit of running around at the lower level until you get flying unlocked. I try and be as efficient as I can when doing these, so that you don't have to watch running through the woods. You know, game is Final Fantasy. My fantasy is not running around through the woods. Yeah, it's good to see you back. One of our patrols sent word that you've been spotted doing battle with enraged tree ants. I'm relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifeman's Stump? A magicked blade. A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal? I I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shrouds, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. So you've finally been acquainted with Ida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Hi, Jakey. Indeed, they often assist the gods Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Gav. Although our unknown visitor eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people of Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. All right. Alfred, chief instructor at the Bannock, wishes you to collect Chigo egg sacs. Oh, okay. Yeah, injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigo population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monranguin at Gilbert's Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now, I have other business to attend to. Alright, let's go kill some bugs. Alright, and let's go run up to this area, I guess, is where we gotta go. Monranguin. Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigo, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any hirer who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of 1/3 of the Hyeran population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus we gather Chigo eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers' League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Oh, yay! I'm level 10. Alright, a guard at Gilbert's Spire. Name Monranguin needs you to recover the surveying equipment left behind in a cave by a startled recruit. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sight of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the conjurers. And as if such a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hearer Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hearer Pauline at Gabinot's Bower? According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. All right, I am actually going to zone back to Gridania. Because I want to pick up the next, now that we're level 10, I want to pick up the next Lancer quest. I'd recommend, doing these as soon as you can, because you get those new skills every time. Well, not every time, but often enough that it makes a difference. I've been expecting you, Gav, by your return. I trust you now understand the importance of resolve. Like one's flesh, courage can be made strong. It is a matter of training each of its aspects. Now, the endeavor may prove difficult in the beginning. Gods know how much I struggled. You may suffer untold humiliation and more frustration than you can bear, but you must persevere. Whenever you engage an opponent, whether in training or in earnest, make a conscious effort to fight with composure and resolve. Over time, doing so will become second nature, and you will acquire such courage as you have never thought could be yours. Mind you, not all battles entail a physical clash of might. It could simply be a disagreement born of a conflict in ideology. The point is, it matters not what battlefield you stand upon, as long as you take care to be composed and resolute. Your courage will grow. Did that make any sense? Even a little? I fear I cannot hold a candle to Guildmaster Ewain, but if there is aught I can do to assist in your training. What was that? Something is afoot in the training area. Let's go see what it is. And you call yourselves Lancers? Pathetic. You are next, Guildmaster. Arm yourself and face me. Refuse and all will know that you are no true Lancer. Say what you will. I am above provocation. Craven to the last man. Ah, but what have you here? Wait, he's but a novice. That makes no odds to me. You yourself admitted him to your ranks, did you not? Very well. I shall withdraw for now. Yet know that only the fearless are fit to wear the mantle of Lancer. I look forward to measuring your worth in the days to come. There's not more to see. Return to your drills. Gav, you made no attempt to evade his thrust. Did your opponent so unnerve you as to deprive you of your senses? Well, it is of little consequence now. You need pay no further heed to our uninvited guest, lest you wonder it is not uncommon for challengers to come pounding on our doors seeking to test their mettle. For now, dedicate yourself to tempering the two aspects of courage, the composure to bring the sum of your strength and skill to bear against your foes, and the resolve to attack when fear would stay your hand as befits a lancer. When next we meet, I shall have another trial for you, one that will put your courage to the test. Until then, continue to apply yourself to your training. Farewell, Gav. All right. Let's see what we got here. I think I got all of this already. So I will take the elegant tin pieces. Some of this is pretty good gear. Level 12 boots, 11 bracers, 10 helm, 10 jacket, 12 feathered harpoon, yeah. Gav, I swear you have gained an ilm around the arms since last we spoke. It is plain you have not been idle. Yes, this poofy armor does give me another entire inch around my arms. Ilm equals inch. Ons equals ounce. Ilm means inch. Yalm means yard. Malm means mile. In our previous lesson, you learned the Lancer's definition of courage and how you might go about tempering its two aspects. Today we will find out if your efforts have borne fruit. I see you have come prepared for battle, that is well. Your next trial will place you in the midst of a throng of enemies. In such a situation, one may be attacked from any direction, making it difficult to respond appropriately. Furthermore, the likelihood of being surrounded is high. Will your resolve bear the weight of uncertainty? Will your composure hold when the odds are stacked against you? We shall soon find out. Should you overcome this trial, what courage you already possess will be further tempered. Now, heed me well, for this is what you must do. I would have you travel to Naked Rock, where the Anoles claim dominion. At the summit of the rock is a sacred artifact, the Stone of Courage. You must claim it and bring it to me. If you are to reach your destination, you will need to negotiate a path through whole packs of flesh-eating scalekin. Make no mistake, the creatures are intimidating foes. To stride into the midst of so many would ask much of any Lancer's courage. But given time and no small amount of perseverance, I am confident you will prove equal to the task. Alright, where is the Stone of Courage? Alright. Let's go complete this other quest first, though. Before we go venturing back out there. I have to go to the North Shroud. Alright, here we go. It's a nice little quest area. Where's that damn thing gone this time? Eh? Oh, I ain't looking for a chocobo. Though one of the birds is becoming a proper bloody handful. No, it's the snaffle for her bridle that I'm after. Bugger's gone and vanished, see? Our snaffles are made special, see, to fit each chocobo's beak, like. So replacing even a tiny snaffle like the one in your... Bugger me, is that... Aye, 'tis the self-same one that we lost. But why is it so sticky? And are those teeth marks? Yes, it is. Stranger, I don't know what foul beast's gob you found this in, or what providence delivered you, the hero that slew it, to me here today, but you've my deepest thanks. With this here snaffle, I can finally get back to training that yellow-feathered menace of mine. Take this with my thanks. Alright, Alright, we'll take the bronze piece. Alright. I'm gonna do a quick run back to Gridania. Let's see. Gotta go to Naked Rock. Okay. Go to the Central Shroud. Running. On the minimap, there's an orange marker at the edge. That tells you in the general direction you should be going. Alright, these anoles are going to attack. Conveniently. I know I have to go up top. Oh, I gotta go way up there. Okay. Figure out how to get up there. I actually run quite a bit closer to behind these guys. That's just mean of them to put extra ones in this area. That's just mean. Congratulations, you have obtained the false stone of courage. Ah, you heard me right. False. What does that say about your courage, I wonder? Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Fulkus. We had the pleasure of meeting at the Lancers Guild, if you don't recall. On that occasion, I turned my weapon upon you, and you betrayed not a hint of fear. It was in that instance that I sensed you were unlike the others, that you had promise. And so to the present in its current state, the trial in which you are engaged, if trial it may be called, makes a mockery of the Lancer's art. Needless to say, this cannot be tolerated. So I have taken the liberty of moving the Stone of Courage to a more suitable location. It now resides in the depths of Spirit Hold under the guard of fell fiends. A far more fitting challenge, as I am sure you will agree. Whether or not you attempt to retrieve the stone is for you to decide. If you fear for your safety, I suggest you run back to the guild and bemoan the world's frightfulness to the many brave souls who cower there. Yuane will doubtless consider it a supremely courageous act. Yet know that a lancer may forge true courage only in the midst of great danger. Alright, gotta go all the way down there. I am going to quick travel over Vent Branch. Before these anoles get me. Jesus. Oh, really? That's mean. So mean, game. So mean. So mean. Alright, now we're going to come down and unlock this chocobo keep. Okay? Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? But do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Porters. similar to rental chocobos in that they can be hired to carry you quickly to various destinations. The differences being that you cannot control these birds and that they will not stop until they have arrived at their destination. On the other hand, porters are trained to take the safest route, meaning that they will never be attacked while in transit. Right, so you're pretty much invulnerable when you're on a chocobo porter. So if you don't have enough money to take Aetheryte travel, porter may be a way of getting back to your location faster. All right, so we gotta go down along here. Collect all this stuff up that has been left all over the place, apparently. Alright, kill these bog yarzons. But wait, there's more. Actually, I think I will go through there, because that's on the way. Even though... there's a little more killing. Alright, it's XP. Why does it gotta be spiders? I was hoping to get in here before... See how a little bugger came. No, I knew that I had to come back in here because I've done this before, so... that makes it a little easier, but yeah, when you come in and do that, you want to stay to the right. go to the last of the last of these. The most northwest of these cells. Okay. Deliver the Stone of Courage to Yuane and go back to the Gabino's Bower. What do I want to do first? I really don't want to run through that. Let's go to Bent Branch Meadows. I'm going to go over here because I don't want to try and jump up these hilly hills again since I fail at jumping. I'm going to take the handy-dandy bridge across. See, the nice thing is, you know, if you've never flown in this game before, you don't know what you're missing. But if you have, you go, oh my god, this is so slow. It's the only disadvantage. They really need to give you a much longer speed buff. But it is what it is. Nope, not well fed anymore. Let's eat food. I don't know if we're supposed to go in here, maybe? Oh, yep, okay. Good to see you out there, adventurer. The name's Gabino. I oversee the logging in these parts. In return for the trees we take from the forest, it falls to us lumberjacks to tend to the saplings, keep the soil rich and vital. All of which would be fine if it weren't for the damn monsters. My blood fair boils to think of the 12's being defiled by foul beasts and parasites. Aldrin, you must beseech the elementals' consent if you would partake of the forest bounty. And only through the hearers may the will of the elementals be known. Here's Pauline. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Here's some goodies for you. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say, I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the 12's. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. All right, I already have a level 8 piece of equipment, so we'll take the bronze piece. Ooh, I leveled up. Yay. Pauline at Gabino's Bower needs an adventurer to cull the growing unholy population. Oh my god. As well as gather one of the Scalekin's eggs. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked Anoli attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the Seventh Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as a warning to the Anolis to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Oh, I really don't want to go there again. But go there we must. For we are warriors of light. And we must do our part. Now, I know we gotta go up top. Come on over here, little bastard. Ah, that's where the egg is. To crush your enemies. All right. All right, we got the egg. Let's get out of here. The aggro radius on those things are so big. And they're a little close together. Ah, you have returned. Now might my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Tsub Kamazome at the Bannock. Anoli eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She will be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Okay. All right, back to the Bannock we go. Here we are. goes there? Oh, Gav, it's you. Another delivery? Okay. I'm not certain I should be the one to... Oh, by Nafika, that's an Anoli egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say Hero Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Anolis are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Gav. All right, I already got the spear. I think I'm going to buy another one. I'm going to pick up this bow, actually, because I think I'm going to pick up Archer on this guy, too. So that'll be a nice bow to have for later. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Sir. Gav, thank the gods you're come. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Yes, I will. Alfred, chief instructor at the Bannock, would entrust you with the task of investigating Spirit Hold. Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hearer ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hearer and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true, a shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the West Shroud near Belago. The timing of these events cannot be a mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you to go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. Yes, of course I will. I knew you would not let us down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now we are racing against time, so you'd best make haste. I'm going to make haste back to the Lancers Guild. Deliver the Stone of Courage. So you have returned. Tell me, were you able to obtain the Stone of Courage? Yes, I was. Yes, this is indeed the stone, though it is in rather worse condition than when I last saw it. What happened at Naked Rock? The Lancer who but recently threatened you moved the stone to Spirit Hold? Not content with trespass and slander, the brazen fool now meddles with our training? Seven hells, this is not to be borne. Listen well, Gav, though I do not doubt that you know better, my duty as Guildmaster compels me to state the obvious. Heed not that man's words. That a Lancer's courage can only be forged in the midst of great danger is vainglorious tripe. As you have already learned, a Lancer's courage is the product of composure and resolve. Be under no misapprehension. Watchfully navigating the Anoli's territory served to temper your courage in a manner that blindly braving the terrors of Spirit Hold did not. As you continue your training, pray, keep the lesson of this trial close to your heart. Before you return to your adventuring, there's one more thing I would tell you. In recognition of your unwavering efforts in the trials thus far, I hereby grant you leave to join other guilds. Naturally, you must seek the permission of the relevant guildmaster before commencing your training. Gridania is home to a great many guilds besides our own. If you consider combat your calling, the archers and the conjurers have a strong presence in our nation. Should you crave a more peaceful pastime, you may alternatively consider joining the leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. While there is something to be said for broadening one's horizons, it is also important to maintain focus. Always bear this in mind. As your guild master, I would naturally prefer you first master the Lancer's art. Rest assured that there will be time enough to take up another discipline when you have done so. Yet whatever path or paths you choose to walk, I look forward to seeing you realize your obvious potential. Alright, it's 11, 12, 10, 11. Let's get the level 12 boots. Yeah, they're higher. Armory unlocked. You now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist in the corresponding guild. There exist myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. Alright. You now have access to the armory system. Quest to unlock, yada yada. Same thing I just read. Okay. Next thing is ready. Okay. We won't have access to that until level 15. Okay. I am, however, going to put on those new boots. Sweet, I got a feathered harpoon out of that too. Nice. Can sell that, can sell that, can sell these. I'm gonna put this in my armory chest. Save it for later. Equip those. Now, you can, reassign gear. Wonder why I don't have that on. It's kind of weird. This is why it's good to double check your armor from time to time. Make sure you got stuff on. And occasionally the recommended gear is wrong. Like, reassign gear. Alright. See, I forgot to put that friendship circlet back on, and I lost out on some goodly amount of XP as a result. Oh well. You get it fast enough in this game anyway that doesn't really matter. Alright, I am going to upgrade my armor. 'Cause I think we're going to need it for the next... quest. It's a level 9, but I know we're going to go into a higher area, and I really... Even though I'm going to get some stuff, it's always good to have the best stuff available. Oh, that's a cute corgi. Aw. How adorable. Speaking of company chest. Alright. I know they won't mind my taking those. They get tons of copies of those. High potion. Bone harpoon. I know we're never going to use either of these again, so we can get rid of them. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm going to put this on my bar. Actually, going to trade spots with those two. I always put my potion in the same spot, no matter what the class is. I need a few more eggs here. All right, let's see what we got for armor. I'm afraid if I buy that, the spear is 963 and I only have 1900 in gil. Let me see what I got. Level 8, level 5, level 5, level 12. Let's at least place these two. My jewelry, even though it's level 5, it's got these nice stats on it. And I'm not going to be able to get higher at this time. So I'm going to leave the jewelry alone. All right, so let's get our obvious issues taken care of. Okay, I could put this on. All right, but then I'm running around in a jock strap. I'm not running around in a jock strap. Just not gonna do it. All right, and make sure you're getting the correct item, okay? I'm gonna do the hempen trousers. And then, hempen bracers. Okay. That'll at least give me some better equipment there. See, now we can see if we can afford, something better. So, see how the item says it's for Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker. You can see that it's in red, so I can't equip it. Leather jacket, hard leather harness. Yeah, let's do that. I can afford that one. Maybe it'll look better. I don't know. I'd be like running around half naked if I got that other subpar piece. Glad I didn't get that. I mean, if you're into the like BDSM look or something, that might work. All right. Speak with Ailston. I could take a chocobo porter there, probably for 15 gil, but I got the gil, so 79 is not gonna kill me. They have nice music in the background. It makes this run much nicer. All right, I gotta talk to Ailston there. Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? You're at Instructor Galford's request, you say? Thank the matron. Tell us you already know this, but a towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party has been successfully evacuated, but 5 remain unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. All right, here we go. Growing a great shadow towering over me. What in the 12's good grace? An adventure, please. You must save the hearer. Galford sent you? I am no longer of use here. Pray help the hearer in my stead. Oh, for the love of Pete. Away, vile fiend, away, I say. I defy you. I defy you. Huh? Oh? An adventurer. Oh, we were ambushed in the midst of the ritual, and then, I'm not sure what happened. I don't know either, but I want to get out of here before more of these imps spawn. Cool-headed conjurer. You were sent to help. I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Gridania. The Seed Seers must know of this. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hero languishes alone in the depths. You must help him. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul that it may wake to life. You are strong, but are you strong enough for this? True grit. Love the pun. So, you can run out of those AoE things, okay? Impossible. Never has the golem been so sorely tested. Alright. Duty complete. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Oh, he winked out of view there. Damnation, he has eluded us yet again. Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Oh, I got a bad headache there. Migraine coming on. Shh. Epilemo said, Whatever are you? Shh. Ida says, Our birds. This makes it how many times today? 7? Epilemo, their movements are beyond our fathoming. Ida, Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal? I hope not for all our sakes, yet we must be prepared for the worst. Withered, the same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. You see Dalamud up there. It is as we feared. Dalamud's anomaly is affecting life in the Twelveswood. Ida says, You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow? The very same. The Garleans have a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos, just as Louisoix forewarned. Ida, it's no wonder the primals have started appearing. Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to that hope and fight to the very last. Agreed, Ida says. Ugh, stupid things. Papalymo, these stupid things happen to be the very latest in Charlian innovation. Show some respect. Ida, they're so uncomfortable and ugly. If you ask me, they're an improvement over that mask of yours. Oh, hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it? Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in the life of the planet. Ida says, I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the 12's woods barely recovered at all, and the Gridanians still have the same old problems. Papalymo says, I, along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixal and Garuda weren't troublesome enough, the Sylphs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they? Do you ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them. Ida, look. Allie, and this is what exactly? Papalymo, yet another disturbance in the ether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifemen's stump. We must hurry. Don't you hate it when you get a tickle in your throat? I do. Ida says, are you all right? Your eyes glazed over for a while there. Papalymo, the good news is that the hearer is unharmed, somewhat dazed, yes, but whole of mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the 12's wood is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use for the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer the place back to the elementals by way of the right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight. And the very last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the 12's woods, eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hearer to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside and report to Ailstan. Ah, but where are my manners? I am Papalymo, and the tactless woman beside me here is... Ida. Papalymo and I are surveying the 12's wood together. Pleased to meet you. Ida, give me a hand, would you? Why, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are... Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Okay, we're gonna make a run for it so we can avoid just, killing shit here. Ailstan, all this happened inside Spirit Hold? 12, preserve us. Who was that masked mage, and by what dark ambition is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. I must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation if I am any judge, and that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives this day, adventurer. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray, return to Gridania and seek out Miyun. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts on our behalf. Alright, back to Miyun. I don't think I need to talk to this Chocobo Keep. No, I don't. Welcome back, Gav. A little bird tells me that the Hearer and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern, if ever there were one. It is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being at least. Do I make myself clear? Until the hearers have made their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid unsettling people with stories of walking statues. Now then, you must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with Antoineau whenever you crave the comfort of a firm bed and a soft pillow. For the second half of your reward, I offer you another path to fame and fortune, guild leaves. Guild leaves are records of the various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you can elect to undertake. Gontran is our guild leave official, or leave meet, here at the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It is truly a splendid occasion looked forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings, however. I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we are talking about you, Gav. You've made Mother proud. I expect great things of you, young man. You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under duty in the main menu and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure of what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. All right. Impressed by your progress, Miyun wishes to send you to Bent Branch Meadows. where you will find further opportunities to learn. How is my favorite fresh-faced adventure? Oh, do not scowl so. I speak out of habit. You've come a long way since you first walked through my door, and I'll not deny it. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see at the Bannock, the men and women out at Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there are more than a few who would welcome the assistance of a rapidly maturing adventurer like yourself. Bent Branch is also home to a very usefully situated aetheryte. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to the southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it, and when you spy an aetheryte in the distance, you may congratulate yourself on having successfully found Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service. Doubtless the safest way to get to your destination, Chocobo Keep Kinger should not hesitate to lend his birds to a capable adventurer like you. Oh, and be sure to introduce yourself to Keitha, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. And here is where we will leave it for today. We're going to go to the innkeep. Chill out. Retire to an inn room. We hope you have a pleasant stay. All right. Here you have your glamour dresser and armoire. This is a pretty little room, isn't it? All right. Armoire are situated in an in-room estate and squadron barracks. The armoire can be used to store certain kinds of items with limited methods of obtainment. These include job-specific gear, seasonal event garb, and so forth. You can determine whether or not an item can be stored in the armoire by viewing its item help window. Please note that only items with condition at 100% or above can be stored. Furthermore, storing an item will reset its spirit bond and condition, as well as remove customized elements such as dyes and crests. I want to store an item, because we got a lot here. Chocobo brush can go in there. Death Scythe can go in there. All of these items can go in there, so that they're out of my armory chest, actually. These are special reward items that I got for, I think, probably pre-orders, actually. I started in the game a little bit before Endwalker came out, so when Shadowbringers was still out. Pre-ordered the game. And then I pre-ordered Dawn Trail also, because I knew I was going to be playing it, and the rewards are kind of nice, so I didn't mind forking out the money ahead of time. Glamour Dresser, I've not yet unlocked it, so I can't use it. Alright, and we are going to call it here for the day, because the family is saying it's time for dinner. And my voice is about ready to say no more. So, cats and kittens, I hope you have a great night. And if you're enjoying the game, or enjoying the video, give us a like. Maybe subscribe. We appreciate you being here today. So, I'm looking forward to more of the journey through Final Fantasy XIV with you in the future. So, have a great night.